Oh man, it's been a little while since this game, yeah. I half agree with you, Snowy. It is in fact this game, and I'm still of the opinion that Ace Attorney's really jumped the shark this game. Anyway, good evening everyone, welcome back for Ace Attorney. It's been a couple of weeks since I did this, between the trade show and Operation Wife's birthday, but we're back. And so is LJ.
Jump to the orca, surely.
Yeah, I suppose it did jump the orca with a hawk or something. I don't know. Regardless, here we are. It's July 22nd, and we're in Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm sorry, why did we tell Sasha this?
Wait, what?
We're starting the second day in court.
Yeah, I don't have this scene. The transcript jumps straight to the courtroom.
Probably, but like, it was clearly established last time that no, they were not. Like, Dr. Crab was not romantically involved with Azura. He said so.
Pretty
we
sure
can trust him.
He said that straight out.
Yes. So I don't know why. Because I'm a gossiping Yenta. You don't know that! That is, in fact, the correct... I mean, it's a little redundant. It's almost like saying ATM machine. But yes, that is the correct use of the word Yenta. No, do not confuse it for the Japanese currency of yen. A Yenta is someone who talks a lot, generally relating to gossip. A busybody, essentially. It's Yiddish.
Yeah. Anyway, you can just go through this scene.
I kind of have to. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? And there she goes blowing again. Oh, see? Athena...
Oh, I see what happened. I'm on the fucking Damien Tenma case.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. This is Turnabout Reclaimed or something.
Yeah.
Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true, especially since it was clarified last time that no, they actually aren't.
Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's dock. But I do admit, they were friends. But why would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
Videos? What do you mean?
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone updated in the court record. Summers' boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. Oh. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think it's Marlon Rhymes.
Oh, you've thought that for ages.
Well, he's the only one it could be.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so, TV phones can shoot videos, huh? My dumb phone sure can't, but it can play this, the Steel Samurai theme song.
These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. Or can they now?
Yeah.
All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. Ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So, all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
I agree. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Is that really the only thing we're basing this on?
I guess so. And not the fact that Marlin was found with a matching... I don't know if he was found with the charm or if he just said it was his.
He didn't actually say it was his, but, like, clearly Crab thinks that's Azura's charm, except it very clearly isn't, because Sasha has it. So this definitively means he's not the boyfriend.
Yeah.
This is so fucking stupid.
Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach?
That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Was the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it!
Then that makes you smarter than the other two, Sasha. No, seriously. The fact that he mistook it specifically for Azura's charm means that he is conclusively not her boyfriend. Regardless, I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you two. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha. We promised. And now we go to court. July 22nd, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session, or Day 2 court is now in session. All rise.
I'm standing.
So am I. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Hello, Joe. We're doing okay. My voice is slightly shot after karaoke night last night, but such is life.
I was working.
Uh-oh, the defense is right. Ah!
Dot, 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 dot. Ready.
Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn up anything?
It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. This.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. I'm with you on this one, Judge. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Ho ho! Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell is completely game to judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
The fish. Give the judge the fish. He'll love it.
Wait, do I still have the fish? I still have the fish!
Yes! That shit has to smell awful by now!
It says, I mean, it literally says, not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell, but I think it said that from the beginning.
Right. Moving along, I prepared a witness.
And I have prepared a fish.
Excellent work, right?
Thank you.
Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove it. Come to the stairs.
Oh, it's this guy. He's still wearing his sleep mask, so I'm guessing he's sleepy.
I feel like he is never not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He just has that vibe to him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, we're still doing the whale one, Dino Guts. Hopefully we finish it today, but I don't know.
We'll see. Name and occupation: Dr. Herman Kerr. Sniper, stay there!
God, can you imagine, like, how is the judge going to react to Sniper in my courtroom? Everybody out. Hello, Normans. And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka.
Ah. Beep. Wow. Chalk one up for Mr. Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Good job, Mr. Taka. You can maintain order in the courtroom.
Oh my god. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
Peep, 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 peep.
She's the offspring of a penguin named Wright. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify. So I settled on the veterinarian. And now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained?
I mean, she was cleaning it. There's no surprise there.
In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was clearing the orca pool. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During the cleaning, the water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Interesting. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room, and we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
Hi, Jay. Good to see ya. I'll still be here. I'm going to be here for, like, not quite 4 more hours, but you caught me right at the beginning, so almost 4 more hours.
Pretty close to it.
Yeah. So, no one beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Yes, of course. Please proceed then. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Uh, the power of feisty redheads always comes in handy. All right, cross-examination. You know what we must do. Press all the buttons.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night.
Our aquarium is open every day of the year, without break. So, of course, the cleaning has to be done at night, when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that.
Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
No. Was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Yeah, they were scheduled to do. So none of this testimony means anything, but I'm going to press anyway. But Ms. Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule.
Which means nothing.
Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight.
In any case, there's no proof that the victim entered the Orca pool room during the cleaning, and congrats on the 3-stream streak, Normand.
Woohoo!
Objection!
Objection! If you don't stop your yammering, I'll pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Gah, do you have to be so violent?
Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the pool room.
Okay, how does that mean that the victim entered the pool? I'm confused. Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used?
No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation.
I have another logical explanation. You want to know what it is?
What is it?
Fairy godparents!
That's completely possible.
See?
Cosmo? Wanda? I wish for an airtight alibi!
Precisely.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve?
Not thinking, because it would be on fire that way. Gak. You know, yesterday was like 2 weeks ago. Cut me some slack.
You're even more bird-brained than Rifle.
Objection!
Objection! Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So, I get disparaged either way. Great.
Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine.
Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other.
I can chip it.
Are they at least closer in age? Hang on. Where's my court record? No, I can't look up profiles here, so... I'm just gonna press. So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. No shit, Phoenix, you kinda have to.
That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with the water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however.
Don't you think it might be due, then? I guess I can't talk, though.
Well, Sasha and Marlin come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom.
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall.
That's not quite Doc Brown, KR. That's Doc Crab. Taka is a fine bird, too. Of course. Please forgive me, Mr. Taka. And please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room.
Press button! Hold it. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Because if there was no water in the Orca tank, Orca would die.
Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it?
That too.
Or she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Yes,
no,
I do.
You?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type.
I polished it very well. I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now.
Oh good, they're dropping the soap left and right. Anyway, I saw that, KR. It actually so happens that I've been holding my controller with my right hand this whole time, so I'll just keep doing that.
You devious fiend! You prepared for this!
I have... It's sheer coincidence, but yes. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. I think he might just be into gay orgies in jail. They all dropped the soap. They all dropped the soap!
Cleaning the orca pool is like cleaning the tub.
Alright. Press. There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning.
None.
Ugh. Shot down with a single word. And why was it drained? Oh, it was drained yesterday because they were doing an investigation at the bottom. So technically that's not true. Technically it was drained yesterday because of a different reason, but sure. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca?
The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena?
Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time, but anything longer than that would pose serious risks. You could even die.
So, the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof that the water wasn't drained on her.
That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. The hoist runs between the two that can move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orcas move to the show stage pool first, so the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
If there were no water in the pool, the orca might die.
Well, time to press that button.
Hold it!
Hold it! I guess you're right.
Son of a god, then why did you harp on it so?
Because I was told resorting to violins was not acceptable.
The defense loves to make a fuss out over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one.
Peep, peep! How rude! Don't compare Mr. Right to Sniper. Sniper is so much better. Granted, Phoenix's shoot may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena, so what she really thinks of me.
Yeah, I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop with all the peeping and cheeping.
Miss Baby Chick, how dare you? No, wait. That actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. What's in my court record? What the hell is Shipley's data? You know what? Never mind. Oh! Huh? Uh-huh. How long does it take to fill the tank? I don't know.
It'd take a good long while.
I mean, it would, yes. I mean, let's see. Pool bottom photo. Luminal showing blood stains on the orca and the rock. Skull Rock moved from the show pool during cleaning time. The victim struck it when he fell to his death. It's got to be one of those two pieces of evidence, I think. Probably the Skull Rock? There must be a hint somewhere. I'd better look through the evidence again. I don't know, KR. I really don't. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. Oh. So it's the photo with the luminal stain on Orla.
He just hands that one to you.
It kind of does.
I'm excited for you to get it wrong. Because you were going for that rock.
Because it said that it was moved specifically during the cleaning. But... okay, so it's the last one. And I need to present... oh, hey, I can use my left arm again. The pool bottom photo.
Objection!
Objection! If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harm. Oh, of course. The other thing the photo shows is the most of the bottom is drained, except for a little bit that the orca is in. Doy. There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine, except for the luminol stain she has all over herself. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, Judge. I'm not just implying, I'm actually outright saying. Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir again today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This is a note about a meeting planned with the victim. Phoenix did not get one, no. Also, LG, if you wanted, it peaked.
What?
The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. But whose calendar is that? Dot, 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 dot. It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you?
Not in the slightest. I suspect Marlin. What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going.
So, you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch.
Yes, he's going to argue that the security system still says only Sasha got in the room, isn't he?
There's a saying amongst prisoners.
We've been over this. Don't drop the soap, yes.
That too, but the one I was thinking was, do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
Heck, calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove that the victim could have fallen to his death at... It could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between... The pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different. The orca was there? If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder, and the luminol shows that she did, because blood.
What's this? What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering at each other and show me how you wield your sword.
Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Ms. Buckler is not guilty. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? Do you intend now to summon yesterday's defendant as a witness, as you summoned Polly the parrot so many years ago? That is exactly what I am implying, although I don't think I'll have to summon her as a witness, Your Honor.
And? How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on stand and cross-examine her? Oh my god, you're going to put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her.
No, the orca would crush the stand. But I don't have to do that. This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will present evidence.
Ah.
I mean, I know what I have to do.
Have you selected it yet?
No. Hello, Shiny Celebi.
No. You liar. I just checked the stream and you have selected that you will present evidence.
Sorry, yes. I haven't selected the evidence yet. That's what I thought you were referring to.
I was gonna make you select cross-examine Orla because they actually call back to Polly.
Damn it!
Yeah. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech.
Fair enough. The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? You've already seen it, Your Honor. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. So they still sort of call back to it.
Kinda, yeah.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well. Let's see this evidence, then. You've already seen it, but here we go. It's that photo again.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
Objection! So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So that cloud of blood Ms. DePlume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Skull rock updated in the court record. Victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. It had been moved from the show pool.
Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
Objection! But what's odd is the position of those blood stains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Ms. DePlume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminal reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. If you reacted, LG and Pete. Yeah, fine. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why... Orla? Boy, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness is the 3Z sleeping pill.
Take that!
Which also proves for two reasons that Crab was not the murderer. The music didn't stop, so I got this wrong, didn't I? The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca? But why?
Sedona, are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack?
My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Granted, I just used a crayon and a sheet of paper to draw my sword, and it's more of like a couple of sticks that I drew, but that's just my art skills, man. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? But he also saved her life! You dumbass!
Nation boy.
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. You're forgetting that he saved her, Phoenix!
Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian!
Eek! Eek? My goodness. One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. And I'm pretty sure Blackwell has one.
Yes! I admit to purchasing the sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab.
I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit.
Besides, think about it for a minute.
Oh yeah, you
Who
know I'm
was
not
it
thinking
that
because my head's not on fire.
Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I!
But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come up on your you didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you.
Son of a bitch. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know the Orla's condition.
Objection!
Objection? Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crabbe still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. It's this torpedo.
Hold, wait up. Did you do it?
No. This
No.
time I'm not lying.
Where is the fucking redeem for that? I feel like half of the redeems I'm missing from this.
Wait, where is that one? Hang on.
Half of you.
Well, the voices I took off.
Are gone too.
Yeah, because my voice is
Okay.
shot.
That makes sense.
But I didn't think. Hang on. I didn't think I disabled that one. Why is that one disabled? Try again?
Okay, give me there it is.
Take that!
Alright, I don't care what you prevent, just anything besides the torpedo.
Then you know what I have to present, right?
Fuck, you're right. You're so right.
Have a fish!
Take that!
You're on fire, Mr. Lawyer. You're thinking too hard.
Yeah.
I just wanted to have them diegetically refer to you being on fire.
I figured.
It's too bad you're wrong. I couldn't tell the condition of a sardine with that, let alone an orca.
That is the sardine, you fool!
Yeah, honestly, the kind of fish you'd give a penguin, yeah, that's a sardine.
No, huh? What happened to your fire now, Mr. Wright? Let me rekindle it with a penalty. Start thinking some more. Alright. Defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition, the torpedo data.
Take that!
The torpedo.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Objection! Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crabbe, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? No, that's not for another several months, Your Honor.
Judge, I love you.
He's really, really good. The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system.
Absolutely god-awful acronym work, by the way.
Little
This
bit.
fucking sucks.
Little bit.
You can't have the first 2 letters of pertinent. That's not how this works.
I know how acronyms work. That's why I go by ME. Because it's
As
funny.
do many characters, it would appear.
They don't get it. The only ones who do... The only ones who do are Eeny Meeny, Mimi Meeny, Dahlia Hawthorne, Iris Hawthorne, and Athena. Oh, and Sasha if she wants it. Technically, I never met Eeny Meeny. She was dead, so...
And
Meeny can
Miles
still have it.
Edgeworth, depending on what rewards have been redeemed at the time.
Hish. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun. You and your big mouth,
Wait.
Mr. Lawyer.
Look at
Oh my god,
Sniper.
that's adorable.
I think that's the first time Sniper is doing that.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
How did Sniper even get that, though? Because, like, that was hanging down on his chest. Sniper would have had to, like, crawl down, grab the thing, crawl back up, and...
Incredible.
Yes.
Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness. How very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time, by which we mean we're going to ignore it just like we do all of the other crimes, except for murder and larceny that one time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead.
Torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
How very convenient.
Objection!
Objection! Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Objection!
Okay, that's the most hilarious objection I've ever heard. Well, what's with him? Why did he suddenly stop laughing in the middle of his laughter, like he cut out or something? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny.
Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness. Those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water?
Yeah, that actually works.
Then they wouldn't work. They'd automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. I found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Yup, that means there was no water. That makes perfect sense, and as I said, Crab isn't guilty. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph?
That's right. Don't you get it yet? Right to know?
Yes, I do,
The
actually.
table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh! And so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness. When did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation today.
Yesterday.
Of course, I knew the pool would... Investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday.
Fair enough. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Yes, this makes sense.
Did you hear that, right to know? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on, except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained.
Or there was water on the Skull Rock side of the pool, not the other side of the pool.
In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Arrgh. Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug and had blood on her, not from headbutting the rock.
Objection!
Objection! But aren't you forgetting one important question?
Probably several, but carry on.
When was the sleeping drug given to the orca?
You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you?
To be fair,
Was that a...
yesterday was 2 weeks ago.
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Doug! So, is that the orca that stands accused, is it? Not technically. I mean, yes, I have a penalty, but it was a forced penalty. Also really funny.
He was on fire.
I was. Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Urla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
So, your argument is that Ms. Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug.
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug.
I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orca's attempted murder after all. No shit. But... excellent question. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Yes, the guy who's literally in charge of feeding all the animals. If it's true that the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Objection! The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, well. You still haven't admitted defeat?
Prosecutor Blackquill, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you, just like every single other prosecutor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Ms. Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too.
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Uh-huh. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... the guy I've suspected this whole fucking time.
Take that!
It's very funny that you can present Sasha here. And it's funny, but I'm not going to make you do that again so soon.
I mean, I already actually presented, so... Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca. I forgot he called Marlon a flip-flopper.
Action!
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for true sword fighters come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
That charm? It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So, you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. We established this already. I'm the Arroways representation of this game.
Also, we literally saw him get that, or pump that out of the stomach of Rifle.
Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer. Find out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. You're surprisingly not pissed off at me considering the fact that I accused you of murder not 10 seconds ago.
I've had worse.
Fair enough.
After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Even though he refused before.
Well, what's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Ask Dr. Crab if his cousin can bring some hamburgers to lunch. That's Krabs with a K and an S at the end. So I think that there's no relation, but good effort, KR. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out.
Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it?
Fine.
Uh-oh.
Witness testimony.
Hold on, I didn't hear the latter.
The truth.
Okay. What happened to your mic?
Nothing?
Because I heard you say fine, then you cut off, then you said witness testimony, and then I'll tell the truth.
Oh, no. I said, fine, I'll tell the truth. Then I said witness testimony. And then I said the truth in the exact same tone that I said it the
Okay,
first
so
time.
I
because thought
didn't
that would
hear
be
you
funny.
say I'll tell the truth the first time, for some reason.
Okay.
Well, whatever. So, it is what it is.
Anyway, Sasha's lying to protect that orca. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again? Alright, let me check something. Estimated time of death from from midnight to 10 a.m. July 20th. Contusion from head trauma. About to be 65-foot fall into the pool, bruised all over. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death. Then we've got the pictures. I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's I didn't tell the truth. That's exactly what it says.
Well, it's why I didn't tell the truth.
Why is not in my transcript?
That's an error on the transcripts part because it was actually on the screen, but sure.
Incredible how they have annotations denoting every single change from the original release.
Including changes to the orca's dialogue.
Exactly! But skip the word why.
Yeah, well, nobody's perfect. Except my wife.
But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Ms. Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you'd win your case.
And we couldn't retry her because of double jeopardy. Technically, he's not wrong.
Yeah, long established.
What? Dot, 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 dot. This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, which is a big if, Ms. Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. The killer whale would be the killer. Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha, but we're not going to do that.
Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic.
He's
right
not
there.
my witness, he's yours, Blackwell. You summoned him.
I'm choosing to ignore that.
Well, I'm not, and I refuse to do anything that would piss off a cute redhead.
Objection!
Objection! I object to you. Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free.
And Sasha will
Isn't
be pissed off.
Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest?
But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Ms. Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Ms. Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. And, in this case, piss off a cute redhead. That's right. We believe in both Ms. Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try.
I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Cross-examination. The truth, my ass. Press button.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Ms. Buckler is lying about?
Sasha put that blood stain on the skull rocket stuff herself as fake evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Objection! Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut.
The defense supports the prosecution's idea. Hey, we're working together for once.
But, Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You gotta be happy.
I want to save both Orla and Ms. Buckler. I refuse to accept anything less. The cute redhead must be 100% satisfied. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony.
Fine.
Hold it!
Yes? When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool?
It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full.
You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself. Dr. Krabs said you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed, or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack?
Because how the fuck did he get in that room? He doesn't have a security key. Why do we no longer give a shit about security keys?
If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you.
I'll give Taka neck scritches, yes please. Thank you, Mr. Taka, I appreciate it. We'd better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a hawk. He is a hawk.
Witness. Continue.
Press again. So, you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began?
Yeah, I guess so. Captain Sasha and I were gonna do the cleaning together. And it's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers. Nothing more.
What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is the smartest person in this courtroom who happens to be a cantankerous bird. We respect you, Mr. Taka. What about me? I'm up here all alone.
You people done? You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, Dodo.
You fucking started it! I was the only one who kept my mouth shut!
Anyway, the incident happened in the Orca pool before the cleaning got started.
So I'm pretty sure that I have to present on this, and it's the autopsy report. I mean, to be fair, Bugcatcher Jay, it's standard procedure for the prosecutor to pick on the defense for shit that the prosecutor does. I'm gonna press here. Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that?
Yup, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet high into the air. So, naturally, Horla can do that to the captain, too.
What a frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what can I say? It's the truth.
Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool? Let me take a look-see. Wait, I don't have my map of the orca pool room anymore. They stole my map! I do not see what they are trying to get at here. The only thing that I can see, right, is that it's a 65-foot fall, not a 30-foot fall, but would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right?
Exactly.
Fresh, that's not for you to decide. And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food.
Ahoy! Yo, ho, ho! Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but if the orca died, Sasha could go free. I thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha, I feel like this wasn't supposed.
Yeah, the second line is not
supposed to be
nope,
a rap.
Just the first two lines.
Okay. I thought it wasn't scanning from here.
Yeah.
I thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. Might seem cruel, but a man kill an animal has to be put down.
The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. I'm going to tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but he's suggesting that the murder took place in the Orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha. So it's this statement about Orla killing the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. And what I'm going to present is, I think, Shipley's data, because it's a 65-foot fall into the pool, but the ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. So if the pool was full, there's no way he fell 65 feet from being launched 30 feet into the air. He might have actually smacked into the ceiling. Something like that is what's getting me right now. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But this is what I'm gonna do.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, hey, I was right. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different.
You saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. The autopsy report shows the apparent death to be from a 65-foot fall.
What?
Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. Aha! I was right on both counts. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. If you argued, it got peaked.
Come on, that was the softest R I've done yet.
All right. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset.
But you called him! He's your witness!
I am grateful to you, Raitodono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a bitch!
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Ms. Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. Yeah, just use your common sense to ask Rhyme why he's lying. Common sense is actually very rare sense in this game, Jay. In this universe, it's rare. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Oh god, I'm thinking again. Now I really am on fire. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for someone else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime.
No need for pity, Chris. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Hold it! Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. I needed to think for a second. Did you not see that my head was on fire as I was thinking? You were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
Probably not, but we'll do it anyway. Also, Phoenix is tanner than you. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I learned that from a guy wearing a mask. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now?
As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge remembers me far too well, despite the fact that this is my first case in like 8 fucking years. And you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? The show pool. I think I said that 2 weeks ago, which was yesterday.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Set the whole courtroom ablaze with your thinking. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Well, there's literally only 2 fucking places. The show pool! The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool.
Right, O'Donnell. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession.
Always, but carry on.
I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something.
The victim's body was found in the York. How do you explain that?
Objection!
Objection! How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. The skull rock. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene of the crime that could have been used to move the body? The fucking hoist?
It would be so funny to say the fish again this time.
I can't. It's literally just pointing to something on the map.
Take that!
To the volleyball, that would be silly.
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body, but you're forgetting that the controls are in the Orca pool. Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely that it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off until Blackwell points out the one thing that I know he's going to. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Yeah, good. You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene? From context, I'm guessing I'm going to smack my shackles again.
Yes, he does. And everybody's already had their reactions.
Yeah. You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace!
Well, what do you mean half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool
Yep.
room only.
Yep, I knew he was going to do that, or say that. I predicted he was going to say that.
And the only person who entered the pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only person who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Darn! Order. So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Yes, the body was in the Skull Rock. Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? Technically, no, because I think she did, but I do think she did it unknowingly. So this is one where I think it's a trick, right? It's a trick question because I have an objection, as in, yes, you're implying that she's moving the body knowingly, but no, I think she actually moved the body. I'm going to say I have no objections, because here's what I think. This is a penalized interaction. If I say that I have one, it's just going to loop around as she's the only one who could have done it because security cards. If I say I have no objections, we have room to go from there. So I have no objections.
Congratulations, you called it correctly.
I have no objections. Ms. Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
It's so amusing if you object, though, because it's like, oh yeah, I object! Well, then let's hear it. Well, you just, Mr. Wright, you just felt like saying you had an objection, didn't you? Well, then I just feel like giving you a penalty.
See, I'm smart enough to know when the game pulls this shit. Sometimes.
You are. Yeah. Good work.
Thank you.
Well, what?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Ms. Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? Body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. It was in the Skull Rock. We know that from the evidence. Must find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Ms. Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence, the Skull Rock. We know that already.
Take that!
The Skull Rock? Ms. Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Ms. Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What?
Exclamation.
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rimes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Ms. Buckler know the rock was loaded. Ms. Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates that it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left that is currently obscured by the text box. Oh, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions, such as, please take a look at the security footage of the scene Ms. Duplume witnessed. Where did the body that Ms. Duplume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at the time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right, Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence!
What? What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
Objection! It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair, gold coin, a fingernail.
I don't know.
Meanwhile, Marlon's just standing there like an idiot. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. Yeah, you might find a pancake or some chicken too, Dino Guts. I had chicken for dinner. It was quite good. Had to think. It all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Phew. That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? We literally said Marlon Rimes was the guy who fucking loaded the Skull Rock onto the hoist. It is naturally the person who was at the show stage.
Dot 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 dot.
Mr. Rimes, weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage?
Dot 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 dot. Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Not only that, but I suspect you also murdered someone.
Oh
Also,
no,
that's
don't,
the first time someone's actually said Phoenix did good brain work, though probably not the first time someone expected that he couldn't do good brain work.
well, no, well, Your Honor, I figure the perjury is fine, and nobody's ever actually gotten in trouble for it before, so, like, why not? We play a few games.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too.
He's gonna blame the orca again, isn't he? What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day.
I
Witness
sincerely
testimony.
doubt that.
The
And
whole truth.
before you do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I need to check up on a couple of things because my wife still hasn't come home yet and she has not texted me. So I will
Yeah,
return
fair enough.
shortly. So, she didn't answer my call. And that's a bit problematic. I suspect it's because she's actually driving, though, and knows better than to answer phone calls when driving. It's a little odd that she didn't text me to say that she was heading back, but for right now, I'm going to assume the best, because if I start assuming the worst, there's going to be a big problem. Also, Dino Guts, I take objection to you calling my wife old. No, my wife is young and she will always be young. Always. Is LG here, or did he head off to a break while I was gone?
Oh no, I am here. I am here. Sorry, I muted my headset so I didn't make noises.
No, that's fair.
But I forgot to turn it back on.
Alright, so we were starting some testimony.
Yeah. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
So now we're back to the orca again. I see. Oh, at least he acknowledges that it's his witness.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, it was Sasha.
It also definitely wasn't Melly. Melly could never commit crimes. He's too wonderful and too great and too magnificent and would cut this guy's testimony in half while saving the cute redhead and protecting the orca at the same time. He's not a putz like Phoenix. Like, Phoenix never gets complimented on his brain work because Phoenix has no brain. Whereas not only does Melly have a brain, it's a very beautiful brain to go with his beautiful body. Because after all, I don't just fall in love with any old good-looking body. I like the beautiful brain to go with it. But I really doubt that Mr. Rhymes doesn't strike me as being capable of having an idea like hiding a body in Skull Rock. But whatever. I'm going to assume he did it because he's the only logical suspect. And while I don't know logic all that well, I have Melly whispering in my ear seductively that it's probably Mr. Rhymes. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? Because he's a simp for cute redheads. Which I'd say that I could understand.
Which we can agree with on this channel.
Well, I normally potentially understand where he's coming from, but honestly, no. It's not redheads, it's those cute purple-haired femboys. So, well, I can understand being a simp. I don't understand why he'd go that far to try to protect Sasha. False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Oh, good. Phoenix has to rely on other people because he's a dope, whereas Melly would have heard, smelled, seen, and tasted everything that he needed to on his own. Yup, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. That's where I happen to be doing voice chat right now, so I don't know what the fuck it's doing inside some guy's heart. The only thing I know for certain is that Maniacal Engineer always has Melly in his heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Unlike me, who's always very consistent about my emotions for Melly, even if I can't admit them. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You're not going to be as good of a counselor as Melly, but do your best. You got it, boss. Activate the widget mobile. Melly would be able to do this without the use of technology. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. What is this background music? I don't know if I've ever heard this before. If I have, I haven't been paying that close attention to it, because I've been too busy paying close attention to Melly. I still don't have any Melly merch down here, by the way. It's very disconcerting. I'm sure some exists somewhere, and I could probably get some.
You'd have to.
Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't know where to find it, and I'm too scared to look. But at the same token, I might kind of, maybe, sort of want that, but you'll never hear me say it. Anyway, despite how complex this testimony is, I'm sure Melly would be able to figure it out, again, without needing technology to do so, just relying on his finely tuned instincts and his finely honed abs. I don't know what his finely honed abs would have to do with anything, but they couldn't hurt. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Boy, the only one who knows about that is me, because his love for Melly is out of control. Shut up, Phoenix. Nobody asked you. Is that going to be a problem? Well, we'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions and his testimony. Just don't think about probing other things, because I know Maniacal Engineer is thinking about probing other things. Shut up, Athena! LG, even the characters are turning against me.
They are.
Good news is 5 minutes are up, so I can stop this shtick.
Oh.
I have no idea, Snowy. I'm guessing I was planning on probing, well, where would one potentially stick a probe if one was an alien and one was looking at Melly? Probably his mouth. Shut him the hell up, because he always speaks nonsense. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony that even he isn't aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions, then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. I know this isn't Bulbagarden and I can be as ridiculous as I want. Alright, fine. You really want me to admit what I was going to say? Something about probing Melly's anus. You happy now? I'm sure as fuck not. In fact, I know exactly what to do with myself after that. There. LG, you have to do the voices now.
Alrighty, let's go. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, it'll help. Great! Great! Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Here's the thing, I will need to be told when we're probing. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then, the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. What could be the cause of his out-of-control sadness and anger? It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. You did make one odd statement I was wondering about. I highly doubt there were any spectators at the scene of the crime. Hey, good point. That just doesn't fit. It might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Let's try pointing to the spectators. Just to be sure, I'll explain how to probe one more time. Press probe at the statement that seems up. Next, point to what you think is causing his out-of-control emotions, the spectators. Finally, press probe to complete the process. And now we go back, and from context, I assume we're going to the spectators. Got it! I doubt there were any spectators at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us of the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Noise level drops to 60. Hey, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he'd make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Alright, I can speak again.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go with the killer whale.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators?
What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Silent! Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
Eep. But boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? Excellent question. A fish! Now. The charm, maybe? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness.
Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
It's gotta be the charm.
Take that!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm.
Hey, what are you doing with that charm?
It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you.
Dot 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 dot.
I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph. Well. So Phoenix didn't learn to flip over a sheet of paper, and he didn't learn to look inside of a charm.
Nope.
Also, Azura is really cute. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
What if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
If you say so, Snowy. Oh, I guess Snowy is right. Melly might be cute. Melly might be very cute. And it's not the captain's case that I'm concerned with, it's the Melly's caboose that I'm concerned with. Regardless, you believe that you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. I know that if I saw an orca kill Melly, I would be very sad. I'm not sure if there is an orca Pokemon, though. Off the top of my head, I don't think there is. We've
People
got...
like to call Kyogre an orca, but I think it's a stretch.
That is a big stretch. Yeah, we've got Whaler, Whalmer and Wailord that are more like blue whales or blimps, and Melly is definitely not a blimp. He's very thin. He's very adorable and wonderful. We've got Citadel and Cititan, but those are land and ice creatures that aren't killer whales. So yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to see an orca kill a Melly, and that's a good thing. Also, neither of those were in Hisui anyway, and that's good. Melly can't be like Melly might have as his noble Pokemon an exploding ball, something explodes from someone's balls when they look at Melly. Why do I say these things? But yeah, that's the cause of his sadness. The cause of my sadness is that Melly isn't here. I've got a Yoko, I've got a Skyla, I've got an autographed sticker from that YouTuber that my wife and I went to see the other week. I do not have a Melly, and that just makes me very sad. But anyway, isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
Silent! Only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
Snowy, you have no idea how much I have to actually try to put a filter on while I'm on Bulba Garden. And that's insane for not as insane as my true love for Melly, but it is in fact insane. I also have no idea yet what we're going on about, but we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now, let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. The whale! He was probably trying to kill the whale, and the captain tried to stop him, if I had to guess. Okay, but Snowy, I swear, and I have a lot of stupid things come into my head. And a lot of stupid ideas come into my head, and a lot of stupid shit that comes out my mouth when I'm trying to not tell the truth, or trying to tell the truth. I can't even tell what I'm doing anymore. Help me. Melly, save me. I'm bereft of you. And it's very sad. I'm bereft of Melly. I'm bereft of my wife. I just, I what do I do? What do I do in a situation like this? It's incredibly sad. I mean, yeah, that's the difference between you and me, Snowy. Your stupid ideas result in you doing full odds shiny. Which LG, did I tell you what Snowy did this past Sunday?
No, this is new to me.
So Snowy is doing a shiny living dex as a series for Bulba Garden. I'd call him insane, but I'm in love with
Nightmare
Melly. So
scenario.
anyway, so he went from shiny hunting Shinx in Legends Arceus to shiny hunting Shinx by hatching eggs in Scarlet Violet. That seems reasonable, right? He doesn't have the shiny charm in either game. But Masada method odds are technically better than even standard perfected page odds in Legends Arceus. But he didn't have a Japanese Ditto. So
Whoops.
he wasn't using the Masada method at all, and was in fact going at the full 1 in 4,096 odds. When in
Doesn't
Legends Arceus,
technically have to be Japanese, so long as it's
I mean,
not
he didn't have a
English.
non-English Ditto. Like, he didn't have a foreign country Ditto or a Pokemon that he was breeding with. So it was the full odds. Meanwhile, in Legends, he not only got Shinx to level 10, research level 10, which cut the odds from about 1 in 4,000 to about 1 in 2,000, he also perfected the page, which got it down even further to about 1 in 1,000.
Oh, buddy.
Melly would have never made a mistake like that. Never.
Melly is so intelligent.
Melly is very intelligent. Melly knows all about breeding. All right, we're done here. Let's just delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Okay, show cool. Orca shot the captain up into the air. Captain came down and slammed into the water. Info update. Can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. Sasha did was move the body, trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body on free. Okay. Still remember the captain's dead body clearly. That's the info update. Captain came down and slammed into the water. Ugh. He's just a... Well, yeah, that's what we're saying. Previously, his anger and his sadness were out of control. No, he had issues with sadness. We cleared them up. What am I supposed to probe on?
What is Marlin angry at?
The whale. So I would think that the probe would be here. And I'm going to say Orla.
Got it!
But there's nothing technically contradictory about that, based on what he was saying. Mr. Rhymes,
You're not necessarily looking for contradictions so much as just trying to nail down, like, you're trying to quiet down the emotions at this point.
Okay, that makes sense. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yeah.
No?
Yeah, the orca killed your girlfriend.
My favorite, I just love the way it phrases the no response.
I bet the evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. Yeah. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla.
Oh, right, I admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and that orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good? Dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything.
Did change something. Your noise level went down to 30%. But there's still noise. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. I'd go beep boop. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Anger and sadness make sense there. Captain came down and slammed into the water. Anger and sadness still make sense there. Still remember the captain's dead body clearly. The emotions are a lot less intense here. Both of them. All Sasha did was move the body. The emotions are even less intense here. You say that you freaked, but the surprise isn't one of those emotions that's going haywire. Like, you're just angry and sad. Is that something that I do? Like, do I point out an emotion that should be there but isn't?
You can point out missing emotions. I'm going to just hand you this one since you have figured it out. You can point it out.
Okay. So it is pinpointing that he's not surprised on the last one.
Yeah.
Got it!
When Ms. de Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really?
What are you getting at?
With Ms. de Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Ms. de Plume witnessed that scene. I mean, he might have known, but... Oh, his face is there! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? But...
Oh, that is such an expression.
It really is. Ms. de Plume was basically there every day, Jay. So, yes, he kind of knew that she was going to be there.
Yeah, she's a pretty consistent fixture of the aquarium.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, next. Noise level 0.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, all according to Cake. Delicious Cake.
So, you figured it all out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Loud scream I'm not going to perform. Now it's time to get serious.
Hold on, what the fuck was he drinking?
Probably gross.
Holy shit, he just went Super Saiyan. Well, just like Popeye, he must have eaten his spinach.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a chef.
What the hell, man?
Now it's time to get serious.
Yeah, Edgeworth would absolutely have known what he was drinking. Like, he must have been drinking liquid spinach just to make himself look like halfway as handsome as it. But he doesn't even look remotely as handsome as Edgeworth. I have no idea, Shiny Celebi. I've lost the fucking plot of what's going on in here.
Oh,
Edgeworth wouldn't have.
Incredible.
But that's just... wow. Alright, your line, sir.
Now it's time to get serious. Ahoy, what? Yo, ho, ho! Ahoy, me brothers represent. A bash your grass eater, stay free. Take me words and pop them in your mouth. Yo, scurvy grass eaters kneel to be beat. Yo, ho, ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown!
I need a fucking beer after this shit. Edgeworth wouldn't, because he's in a lot more stable condition than I am, and is probably used to dealing with all this kind of bullshit, but Jesus fuck. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He really must have eaten his spinach, just like Popeye the Sailor Man. Boy, I wonder what would happen if Edgeworth ate his spinach. He'd be all muscular and powerful and strong, and not that he's not perfect enough as is, mind you, but I'm sure spinach can only help.
I don't know. I feel like bulking up would ruin what he already has. He already has such a good vibe at the baseline. I think it'd just ruin it.
I mean, maybe, probably. Yeah, I suppose he is perfect as is, but there is just something romantic about him basically being able to pick me up single-handed and make me all helpless and whatever.
Oh, for sure.
Do I need to fucking mute myself again? But yeah, no, I mean, Edgeworth is absolutely perfect as he is, and I really shouldn't be trying to change him at all, because why would one try to change perfection? And I'm sure even with this guy bulked up with his spinach or whatever the fuck he was drinking, Edgeworth could still beat the crap out of him, and certainly could spin circles around him, or run circles around him, as far as the mental capabilities go. Because he's perfect. He really is. Just absolutely perfect and absolutely stunning and brave and glorious, and we miss him. And we really need to get through this case so that we can finally get a move on and see him in a game, because it's been forever and a fucking day. So, not only where did this pirate fellow come from, where the fuck is Edgeworth? I'm mad.
Oh, don't worry. He'll be back.
Yeah, so I'm told, but at the rate I'm going, no, he won't. He looks like a completely different person. Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Save me, Edgeworth. That was too good and almost killed me.
No, it gets better. Like, dot, 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 dot.
Man, even he's panicking. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't even know that was Phoenix's. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
This is absolutely incredible, because I can 100% tell that this guy has a pirate voice. I get to do another pirate voice.
Hooray!
So I plan to have that wench be a witness? You caught me out. It be true I thought that Orca's murderous way should be found out. That be why I schemed to have... boy. That be why I schemed to have the plume see the body.
So, you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla. Edgeworth was right the whole time.
It be true. What skin should be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering, scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azora and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
The orcas can't walk, and you're an idiot for thinking that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Just as loud and clear as me's love for Edgeworth. Shut up, Athena. Nobody needs to know that. Wait a minute. Killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense. Who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? The Orca! It's like I said earlier. He was trying to kill the Orca, and Shipley tried to stop him and fell to his doom. Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, It turns the premise we've been arguing under its... Is that an actual expression? Turn the premise we've been arguing under its... I've heard of, like, turns the expression we've been arguing on its head, but never under its ear.
Yeah, that's a new one to me.
Yeah, no, I speak proper English, and I can tell you that's not an expression. On its head, or upside down, would be an expression, but I've never heard the expression under its ear. I've heard of the expression, what's that behind your ear, and then you pull out a quarter, or a $2 million diamond that's not really a diamond, it's a fucking red gem that's still like 3/4 rock. I've been watching the Dahlia Hawthorne cases again, apparently.
Indeed.
It shouldn't surprise you. I'm trying to figure out how she's innocent. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start, and it's the fucking Orca. Or, really, it's Aura Shipley. We still haven't figured this out, by the way.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the Orca. Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca is alive and quite well.
Yeah, despite his best efforts. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was... Yes! He was trying to kill Orla. Shipley didn't want him to do that, tried to intervene, and slipped and fell in a pool that was being drained of water while Orla was in it. I'm pretty fucking sure that's what happened. And he tried to save, like, there's also the handprint or the whatever on the ladder, and there's the strange mark on Shipley's wrist. Like, he tried to save Shipley's life, but didn't eat his spinach that morning, so he was too weak.
He wasn't buff Rhymes yet.
Right. And
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words, without any basis in fact.
Objection! They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder... The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that the two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. Yeah, the water. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla? We were very clear about this earlier. The Orca can't survive very long without the water. Presented.
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he killed the Orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, Where's my evidence? I have plenty of evidence. I don't know how useful it's going to be, but we'll see. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
Hold it! I tried to kill the orca, ye say? Can ye even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day, I was simply looking after the orca.
He's eating that giant fish.
Incredible. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Objection! You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
He knows such a thing.
I know because of Orla's record here in the Torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. That is, in fact, very fresh sushi, KR.
Think me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff know about that system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You plan to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Silence! You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
Heck, he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish? What relevance does it have to the case?
I'm gonna throw a fish at you that I've been holding on to for 2 days now. I fucking knew there was a reason I still have this in my court record.
Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
But this is more fun. I like throwing fish at people.
Objection!
Objection! But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taco won't look too kindly on it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. I've still got some fish on hand. Taka likes fish, and it'll be a good snack for Mr. Taka. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow... Uh-oh. Alrighty then. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who?
Who indeed? It was Sasha Buckler.
Alright. I believe that Sasha Buckler visited the show stage.
The defendant? Basis do you have for that claim?
The fact that Orla's fish disappeared. Ms. Buckler must have eaten up all of the fish meant for Orla.
the defendant ate the orca's fish.
I believe it could be a possibility. We just fucking saw Marlon Rhymes eating that raw fish right in front of us. No, I don't believe it could. How did Orla's fish disappear? Better think about it a little more. Yeah, it was Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin. Aha! But I know that Blackwell will consider the penguin to be a credible witness.
Would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show
Yes,
stage?
the sign.
If he be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage, and that is... Now to prove that I'm a lawyer worth my salt, and trust me, I eat a lot of salt. It's the sign.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all of those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Ms. Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Ms. Buckler while the paint was drying.
Eh? That be true. But what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's the proof the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out. These footprints.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh! What cute little pink penguin prints!
Right, there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
God! Rifle ate Orla's fish! Who need to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the Skull Rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Right or dunno, if you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty, and that is unacceptable. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. Then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. Well, wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? In the pool? Like, down here?
Take that!
Certainly possible.
What? Inside the pool? But you're right, if he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. There was no water. Which is what we said earlier. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Resorting to a parrot got me somewhere, and you should respect the intelligence of birds. Bird brain.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it is a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would never have noticed Rifle. If you R'd, it peaked.
R.
Orcas can be out of water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. So that's like manslaughter or wrongful death, or something. It's not homicide. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet.
Not exclamation point.
Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds. Don't use that expression with Blackwell in the room, you fool! If Blackwell doesn't have a reaction to this, I will be disappointed.
Prepare for disappointment.
Damn it, I'm disappointed. Well, how? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. Yes, Phoenix is also a bird. I suppose that is true. He then had Ms. Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
Silence, be quiet.
What?
And then the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion.
She was too busy being aroused by something else. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Ms. Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Ms. Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body, while Ms. DePlume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
What? Roar!
I'm sorry, did he just, like, bleed or something? Hang on. I have to... Oh, he's leaking... He's fucking Bane! He's got venom! That's what he was drinking. So, the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin means that he's the Riddler. Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhyme was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's action? Once again, a bird is the key to undoing a case and figuring out and resolving it. I never would have seen this coming. It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
Silence! If you think you've won this battle, you are surely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
He wouldn't admit it if he could. He'd lie to cover his... to cover his crime.
Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Ms. Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Dun, 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 dun. That is not true. I have a phone. It's a smartphone.
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
It's a phone. Dag! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. How can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Objection! Well, it appears that I was mistaken. That was easy. Athena?
Oh, well, I mean, if you feel that strongly about it.
Yeah, seriously. I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see, when I look into your heart, that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. Thank you, Athena. Always need help from feisty redheads. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way.
That's right. I'm going to press on every little inconsequential statement and argue every possible ridiculous point and somehow come out correct at the end.
And present a fish to everybody just because I happen to have it. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask the witness?
You've cross-examined the witness and presented all your evidence.
Not all my evidence.
Objection!
Objection! All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, oh, God.
Yes.
I am going to cross-examine the orca.
Yes!
It's going to happen!
Yes!
The central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Well, Judge, you wanted me to do this earlier. So let's fucking do it.
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? I'm acting surprised because I want to pretend that I didn't want you to do this earlier.
Cross-examine an orca! He must be adult! It be impossible, says I! Silence! This absurdity is beyond the pale! How do you expect to question an orca? A creature incapable of speech!
Objection!
Objection! Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Very well. Do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orc, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I see, so I have to be 100% serious this time because a redhead is on the line. Understood. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. I have a smellophone. That's right, now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. The closest we've ever had was a parrot witness. This is very exciting. Boy, am I glad to be a judge in this stupid country. Anyway, even though this is highly unusual, I'm absolutely prepared to allow it because I was excited about the possibility of you doing this earlier, and that was required dialogue. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. Yes, sir. Oh, of course, sir. Right away, sir. Here's the telecast, sir. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Hey, boy, what a mess. Oh, good. To be continued. Right now! Yes, yes, yes. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes' earlier.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo.
Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial. Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book, even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. That's not a declaration of war! That's a declaration of intent!
Look, she's dramatic.
She really is.
We love her for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here too. Everybody is in the defendant's lobby now for some reason.
Except Marlin.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago.
Dr. Crab.
My eyes. In the middle of the pirate show, she suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song. Then she started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest, in obvious pain.
She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either.
What?
I think the cause of Ms. Summers' death might have been her heart condition.
Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about that.
Ms. Summers had a prescription with Pickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
Azura had a heart condition too?
Didn't you tell us that? I swear you told us that.
I don't know, maybe. Yesterday was like 2 weeks ago, dude.
Fair.
I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago, too.
It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her.
So, there was no need to put the orca down after all.
So, you really did intend to put Orla down?
No. Jack and I, we were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule, it's not a poison but a sleeping drug, right? Have you been taking this and is this why you're sleepy all the time?
Look, orca tranquilizer is some good shit, man. That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I'd use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead. That's why I purchased so many
I missed the
sleeping
last part of your
capsules.
sentence, so last thing I heard was dead.
She'd look like she was dead, and then I'd set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why. Exclamation mark. I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Fair enough. Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, Blue and Yellow Duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit.
You remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer?
No, that was 2 weeks ago.
Well, Fortunately, I remember. You said that you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha.
Yes, and I'd also expose Sasha to... I'm sorry, never mind. I remember, it's my duty as a lawyer.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me cue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song.
Yup. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? That there are two separate orcas, aren't there? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Yeah, because if we check the court record, the show song on the video is different from the one De Plume. The one thing I remember very clearly was that they had two song and dances that were allegedly the Swashbuckler video or Swashbuckler song that were very different.
Yeah, and we had two whole anime cutscenes with
Yes.
De Plume and Athena.
Yes. So, what if there was an Aura Shipley and an Orla Shipley? Right, that's why this orca only responds to Orla instead of Aura. And they only know one song, right? I'm pretty sure Sasha said Orla only knows one song. Maybe. Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. All right, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. This is all bullshit, but all right, let's do it. July 22nd, 11:30 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Oh, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh ho! Just as adorable as yesterday! I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? Well, normally the witness has to give testimony before I can cross-examine it. But sure, I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone! That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? At least several times, Your Honor. Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Dag! Taka says, pay more attention to the orca than the kid.
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Yes, Mr. Taka, of course, Mr. Taka. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. Yes! Yes! How Orla was manipulated. Oh my god, it's starting to make perfect sense. Yes, yes. Uh-huh.
You don't say, Orla. Is this really true?
Good god, that's blown a hole in everything. See, even the judge understands the significance of this. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe that based on what we just heard from Aura, that this case is blown wide open and Marlon Rhymes is guilty. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd like to now put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Fine by me. But naught will happen, I tell ya.
Aha! See? A direct accusation. Dot, 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 dot. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be so easy. How did he manipulate her? With the phone!
Don't know. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Okay, but you heard her testimony, right? You understand that she clearly pointed to Marlon Rhymes being guilty. I think Blackwell only understands birds, not orcas. I do realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please, begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I'm very eager to see how you do this.
Please press all the buttons.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. How Orla was manipulated. I know what I have to do. I do. I'd probably have to present the phone at some point, like at any point. But I'm absolutely going to press.
Hold it!
Hold it! Ms. Shipley, I'm afraid Fleet is not going to get us anywhere.
This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
Objection! You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
Surely you understand what the orca is actually saying, right? I do. Ms. Shipley, please continue with your testimony. I see.
Hold it!
Yes, hold it. Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show?
Serious witness testimony! There's no time for fun and games! If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish!
Aha! But which one of us has the fish? Me! I have the fish, not you! Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy. Also, Phoenix is a noodleman, so he'd probably just eat the noodle. Hey, speaking from experience, I'd prefer to be whipped 40 times with Franziska's whip. Yeah, Blackwell demands the whale stop having fun. It's very rude of him. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. This is why I never get anything done, but I have no fucking regrets.
No, this was the only way to do this.
It really was. Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Parker's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Very important, Mr. Taka. Thank you for your contribution. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Hold it. Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Fay, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. LG?
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough.
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. God, I love my job. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? Oh, absolutely continue the cross-examination.
There's... Okay, no. He does keep getting angry. Fair enough. Yes.
But I'm not finished with my cross-examination.
You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono?
Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? With Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. So it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla? Witness, please continue with your testimony. And we start over from the beginning.
Yup.
So does pressing these have the same results every time, or does Blackwell just get angrier and angrier?
Same results every time, yeah.
Okay, so it's time to present... I want to present the TV phone. So I will.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it just really felt like there was a butt coming there.
Now I'm thinking about... No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. Stop lying.
Sasha told me an interesting story about Ms. Summers.
Zora used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Ms. Summers. Ms. Fay, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. Self-destruct now activated. This phone will self-destruct in 3, 2, 1. Kaboom! My apologies to Marlin.
Dono, what are you up to?
You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Ms. Fay. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app?
Ms.
Did
Fay.
apps exist in 2013?
Yes. Smartphones existed for at least several years, because the iPhone 4 was the first phone that I got, as it was a smartphone, and when I got it, like, the 4S and the 5 were already out, and I got it, like, while I was still in college.
Huh. Reason it just always feels like a shorter amount of time.
Nah, smartphones have been out for ages. Ms. Fay, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. I don't know if it would be properly labeled, but... Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Hey, I object to you calling me that, Phoenix. Oh, wait. You were referring to the actual wooden dummy. The practice dummy. All right. In it goes. There, it sank to the bottom. Now, I'll play a video. Orlay's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Once again, what the fuck am I doing at the bottom? Oh, never mind. Hee what a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Ms. Fay. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Ms. Fay an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Ah, I think my wife is home.
Oh,
Now,
fantastic.
let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Ms. Fay, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh ho! What a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Ms. Fay give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. Nude pictures, but also, more importantly, videos. They're videos of Ms. Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Yes, this orca is doing wonders for everybody's mood. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I don't have the phone. The phone is with Ms. Fay, but sure. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Yeah, see, you and me both, Jay. Like, it doesn't sound like it, but my voice is a little shot. Like, I don't think I've been quite as noisy as usual. It's karaoke night for you. Ms. Fay, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? All right, certainly. Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. Nothing's gonna happen, huh? Huh. So, this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. TV phone updated in the court record. A cell phone used by Shipshape Aquarium staff. Videos of Summers can be viewed. 2 pages. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature, especially since those videos were found on his phone. The case should be over by now, but why do I get a feeling it's not going to be?
Arr.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
Silence! I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So, he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. My head's on fire. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang, the swashbuckler spectacular song. The culprit made sure Ms. de Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these 2 tricks to the witness? She couldn't have. No, I don't think Ms. Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenge me to a battle? Hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
I mean, yes, KR, but like in this case, it's a guilty until proven innocent. So if Blackwell can prove that my case has reasonable doubt, then the guilty party is still Sasha. But yes, this is in fact silly land logic. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that 2 tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. The whistle itself.
Take that!
Take that! Ms. de Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these 2 tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs trick? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform 2 tricks at once. She performs only 1 trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that is the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog.
So, are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? The creature's own trainer couldn't do it. Could I?
By eating raw fish again. Yes, it is a mystery, isn't it? But, boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
Phoenix likes Iris, and nobody else, so he's pretty straight as is. But thank you. No thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at the same time, but Ms. de Plume saw her do it. Let me check something. Channel videos and rhymes of phones animated by Summers. In the video, Summers is having the orca do tricks such as lifesaver and singing. Song the video is different than the one on the show now. Next to view. Oh, that's the actual... Uh-huh. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Ms. de Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Ms. de Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orca can't do two tricks at a time? But Ms. de Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was fake. Yes! Yes,
Fake?
indeed. Because the song that de Plume heard, she said, was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. But she didn't recognize the new one. Did you say your line? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Again?
Again, yes. Look, you have 4 incorrect guesses
I
to
think
go.
only 3,
And
but yeah. Yes, me.
look, in total, you have 4 penalties in total you can get before you're on your last one.
All right.
Maybe. You expect me to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Silence!
Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Yeah, I have 3.
Oh, we'll be fine. I'm sure they can't all be that funny.
All right, so which do you want me to present?
They were both fake.
All right, they were both faked. I thought I was going to get to present a fish again. Surprisingly enough, they were both faked.
If that's true, then what was the orca doing?
What? Oh, she was performing some other trick?
The singing trick was faked. The lifesaver trick was faked. Are your qualifications as a lawyer so fake?
Yes, I went to art school. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, see, that's the part I thought you'd like.
Yes, I'm beginning to wonder about that point myself. Orla was obviously performing some kind of trick, but which of the two was fake? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick? Yes, yes. The song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. Now, what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? Details. The song in the video is different from the show now. So it's got to be the phone itself. LG, you're the entire reason that I'm in this situation. So is it? It's got to be the phone, and then I'll present the swashbuckler video later. I think.
Is that your final answer?
Well, I guess I was wrong.
You still have you're not done yet. Besides, you can save and reload at any time. I can keep making you do this if I want.
Oh boy. It doesn't make sense.
Momentum is key at times like these. It's just a video.
It's the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Ms. Faye earlier. But Ms. DePlume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video. See, this should have been the fucking phone too.
Yeah, this is kind of stupid.
Bullshit. Yes. It sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Ms. Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Ms. Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing, by having Ms. DePlume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Ms. DePlume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording play?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. The speaker? Yes, the speaker.
Take that!
Ms. DePlume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. It's the walkie-talkie.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. He could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Ms. Summers' whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. If you made the noise that peaked.
Ah.
That is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
Arr!
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name, but sure. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. No, we don't! Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Jump. So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Nah, sorry. It dead wrong. Me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
Well, what do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty, in your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Witness testimony.
The dissing of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning time, aye. But bill-sucking lawyer, spitting lies. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, Kay. Kill the cap, yo, you so cray-cray.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken. Of all the flimsy exclusives, build-shucking, that was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That untrue little lassie. Though I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye liars be the ones who have the proving to do.
Yeah, the redhead agrees, but the court system does not agree. Ugh, after everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. Well, Jack carried around a walkie-talkie that we can't find right now, so... I know the redhead agrees! Press...
Hold it!
Hold it. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure. Although, it doesn't have a name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it being not me walkie-talkie. Can ye?
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how we got a command to Orla.
If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbled. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I'd be not on the prosecution side either, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. Either way, me walkie-talkie was broken. And that be the truth.
I agree with both of you, J and KR. This guy would have absolutely gotten the guilty verdict in most courts, and I really want to get at him, but he's leaking all that weird red juice from his... I don't know what the hell those holes are. Press... Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
Silence. The burden of proof is on you!
Why?
Everybody knows that's how the legal system works. The defense must prove without a shadow of a doubt they're innocent.
It's ridiculous.
If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ahoy! Yo! Yo! Yo ho ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you a joke! Not even a second and you gon' choke! You wanna press up, right? Wanna press on every word? Oh, judge gon' judge undeterred! You go in front, then bring the pain, or stop and walk away in shame!
Oh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. No, we did that enough the other day. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. I love how they're making fun of me for pressing every single statement. Like, they made fun of me for that. But I'm gonna still do it. You made a big blunder? What happened?
I helped Sasha with the cleaning. I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? You'll have it with me.
What do you mean it appears to be broken? That looks fine to me.
They didn't have the budget to draw a new arcat.
They drew an entirely new you.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what she said. I couldn't have given the orca any command.
Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, they are false accusations, if ye please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof. This walkie-talkie was broken and throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he lets Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Ah, he'll never get me to agree that Dorka could be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the cat. It weren't me. So, you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right or no, what's your next move?
Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. I can use blah 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 to rotate evidence, say to examine if I notice anything of interest, zoom in and out with X and B.
Evidence animation and examination is back.
Yeah, it was as of last time, but this doesn't even fucking look broken. A little scuffed, but like... You can't tell me that's broken, it's just scuffed. Darn, it is broken, it doesn't seem to work. Wonder what would happen if I thump it. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking. Walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd. Well, a short walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. Let's keep checking it out. We're meant to find nothing, I'm sure. Never mind. That wasn't your walkie-talkie, now was it, Mr. Rhymes? Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. Wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday?
It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up from the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget.
Yup. Yup. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Not odd about it, don't ye agree? Darn. Now give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Especially when she's a cute redhead.
Double what ye be.
Press the last statement.
Hold it!
There could have been some other way beside the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Island. Yes. The orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is that the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
Objection! No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha is legit, that's the truth. Orca is guilty, you gotta admit. I don't know, that one seemed kind of bad.
It really was.
I tell ye, it be all the orcas do it. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall see you with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? That one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. I don't have the... I don't have his walkie-talkie, or quote-unquote, his walkie-talkie.
Perhaps you're not supposed to present that.
So it's the third statement, right? Yeah, no, Shipley's walkie-talkie was never found. So if we actually look...
Just to be safe before you go presenting anything, let's save the game.
Well, I want to check
Because you
Shipley's...
seem
Shipley's
uncertain.
walkie-talkie hasn't been found 3 pages, yes. That makes sense. You realize you're the reason that I'm in this position.
I realize fully well. I don't regret a single thing. I'm just making sure we don't have to repeat anything.
No, LG is the reason. I think it's the third statement, and it's gotta be Shipley's data. Because he's talking about how he broke it. No, which statement do I have to press on? Or do I have to to present on. It's probably the third statement, because it's the one where he's describing how he broke it. So I'm just gonna try it.
Objection!
Damn it!
Oop.
So which statement is it?
First statement.
How is it the first statement?
I don't know.
How is it the first statement?
I don't know. It's a pretty weak thing.
Objection!
Objection. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Well, you may look like a band of pirates, but thievery. Ah,
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine.
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhodes?
Silence!
Bullets. I will not allow such leading questions, right to know. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie that I didn't actually have in my evidence, but sure. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see that. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Ms. Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes's walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Think me. Yarr! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
Okay. What now? You still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-in with that orca myself. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. And of our fights are carved here into me body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ahoy! Yo! You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went it hard. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, I win. Just being frank. And Orla? Hey, you get the plan.
I mean, he does have those marks on his shoulders, but I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks in the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones in the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and now. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Rhymes failed to kill Orla and instead tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. I mean, Rhymes already said there's no fingerprints, so the orca's tooth marks. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie can prove belonged to the victim? The orca's tooth marks. You have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy, neither of which were actually in my court record, but sure. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations? Yes, the show song. It's two different whales. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. Maybe the cause of these two inconsistencies was behind the fact that the tooth marks are... It was a different orca. I think I said that, too. I'm starting to think there are two different orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means that the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? You nearly set this courthouse on fire. I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, or I don't know.
I said something...
Degenerating to the schoolyard insult.
I mean, I said something similar to Edgeworth back when I first met him. I said, objection, your face is objectionable.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised by you degenerating to the childhood insult.
His face is objectionable, though. Anyway, your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. What is this astonishing thing that you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? You peaked.
That is impossible.
Order! Order in the court!
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The Orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. 2 different Orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
Eat this bilgewater tongue. I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. The truth that will finally catch you out in your lives. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy proves this.
Different birds, you say.
Silence.
Islands. While I will concede there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. After saving. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? Yorka, Yurgo, and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I'll now submit 2 videos which show different songs and teeth can be compared. I mean, it's got to be the Swashbuckler video and the TV phone, right? Those are the only 2 videos that I have.
Take that!
There's a certain amount of logic to that.
Take that!
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. And we get a nice picture of Sasha's butt there, too. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. It doesn't hurt that she's got a cute girl sitting, like, right over her nose. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has 1 tooth that's broken off.
Teeth are different, then
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all the teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that 1 tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on that walkie-talkie are not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
different orcas? I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is the walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley, and the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
He got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Got it all wrong. I mean, it be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arr!
What the hell? What
Once
is this
again.
animation?
Oh, that's fun. He's on a pirate. He's on a boat in the storm.
Okay, who sank the courtroom? And now he's in jail.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. How much longer is this?
We are very close to the end.
All right, then. Sasha Buckler.
Yeah, maybe like 10 more minutes at worst.
Then let's do it.
Yes, Captain Judge.
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
You give me a second. I scrolled down to find it. To check. Let's see.
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding about Orla. The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted that it would be a clue.
Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
What? Aura is dead?
Yeah. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca, just as much as Azora did. Wanted to protect her. Couldn't help Azora, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with Shark. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that's why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
I'm sorry, Dino Guts. We're about to finish, though. Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, You will recall that I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back?
The thing on his wrist, yeah. We're getting there.
According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint.
You knew this the whole fucking time, that it was specifically Rhymes' handprint?
Which is absolute bullshit, by the way. There's no way a fucking bruise is holding the incredibly fine details of a handprint.
Yeah. Both the fact that they know whose handprint it was in the first place is bullshit, but also that he knew it was Rhymes' handprint and still, Jesus fuck, Blackwell, his handprint?
I didn't know how it fit the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
Jesus fuck. Thank you for withholding information, Blackwell.
Anytime. I'm certain that it will not be the last.
Probably not. A handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please, give Sasha her not guilty verdict. To accept your defeat, well, let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Orla's going to be so happy. Not yet. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? No.
Not
Very
if
well.
Phoenix Wright has anything to say about it.
This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Nice butt.
Hold it!
Hold it! Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Sasha thinks my lawyer, her lawyer is insane. I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
What complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was a result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight?
What do you suggest it was?
Bosh, what are you doing? You remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There we go. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A serious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. It's his other handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left a very unusual set of fingerprints on the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right-handed prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. Looks like the ladder is being grasped from above, yes. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. He was gripping the victim's wrist in this position. Gripping the victim's wrist?
He must have been.
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints... I mean, that is also true, Dino Guts. We see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What?
That can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I got to hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. Ready to die.
So, is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain. He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in it for the orca. And then... he slipped.
Just like I said.
Captain! Give me your left hand! I suppose, no, Marlon! You'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey! Captain!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
I've no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Ms. Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Ms. Summers' life.
What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
Wait. Condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing.
So, neither case was murder, not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
No, 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 no. Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha, thank you.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. About fucking time. Court is now adjourned. Yeah, well done. I only almost fucked up like several times.
You did actually fuck up once.
That was not my fault. It's bullshit that it was the first statement.
A little bit, yeah.
Alright. Congratulations on your win. Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Tweeting is done.
Orla, I'm back! I missed you, girl.
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out my gratitude with a little performance. Miss
boy.
Orculum, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows till I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secrets, didn't you?
I'm not sorry, Dr. Crab. I succeeded in saving the redhead and her orca.
Yeah, you sure did. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wriggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating it for us, by saying the law itself is to blame.
It really is.
She said she's gonna look into getting the law changed.
Wow. Go Ms. de Plume. She sure is a powerhouse.
There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way.
The original Aura Shipley is alive. That's where all the money has been going every month.
Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want to get it out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar?
Oh yeah, you mean meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m.
That note meant the Orca pool of the Super Marine Aquarium. not ship shapes.
What the fuck is a supermarine aquarium and why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I, we visited the ship-shaped aquarium
The
once
what?
a month. The Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why?
Yeah, because the other orca's alive. Dolphin
Yeah,
treatment, blah blah blah.
Yeah, remember what I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us.
Yep, that was expected, but what? Oh, yeah, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Till then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he talking to you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Finally, the last presentation of the case.
Yes,
It's
it is.
Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her? My dear Orca, please, take this fish that has caused me so much amusement.
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Yeah, I'm probably going to poison her accidentally. Oh my! Aren't you lucky?
That's Orla's best trick. Thank you, kiss trick.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. A few months later. Date, question mark, time, question mark, ship-shape aquarium entrance. It's been a while since I visited Ship-shape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. Still some time before the show starts, think I'll wander around a bit.
Hey, Phoenix! Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in... Yes, Phoenix, you should know this.
Yup! Let me show ye!
Yay! 2 auras!
Yup! You got it right! Shipley the First has returned to Ship-shape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters! Darr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawaggly, led by Red Stash and his giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. hell, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Blue, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship-Shape Aquarium, Don't Pull the Plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful, but why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Gods! This cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females?
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Holly and Athena already went in. Crab's an idiot, yes. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Gah! I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive in the pool. You better not. I think they'd call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who do you have playing Red Stash's role anyway?
Sasha! Ura and Orla are ready to go.
Hey, I know that voice.
Yup, you may know it. Arlen is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. I hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
We don't actually get to see it, do we?
And so, our pirates set
Unfortunately
sail for
not.
bluer seas under a sunnier sky.
That sucks.
As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Yeah, much to my chagrin. Alright, that's it. That's it. We're done. And I mean that actually quite literally. I've gone later than I wanted to, but I'll have this up on my YouTube channel at some point if you've only caught part of the VOD. If you're looking to catch me on my own Twitch channel, and you're on YouTube, my Twitch channel's over there. I usually stream Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings on that channel. This week I will be streaming at my regular time. Next week I will be in New Jersey, so no streams on this channel. The following week I will be back home, but I will be participating in an event for Bulba Garden, so I don't know if I'll be streaming on this channel that week. And the week after that, I'll be in Grand Rapids at a trade show, so no streams on this channel. So that's part of why I wanted to finish this case today, because if I didn't, it probably wouldn't get finished until next month. So that's that. But you should be able to catch me over on the Bulba Garden channel over there for the next several weeks regardless, because my Sunday slot's not going to be affected. I fly out on Monday of next week, then, I drive out to Grand Rapids either on Monday or Tuesday of the week a couple of weeks later. So I'll still be on Bulba Garden 8:30 in the morning on Sundays. And then, again, in 2 weeks, there's that one event that I might be doing, which may mean that I'm doing something different than Ultra Sun. Need to talk to Caps about that, but yay. You can also find other streamers on Bulba Garden like Snowy, Caps Fan, Dawning Winds, Mochi, Abby, and Archaic. Some of them you can find on their own channels, so that's Caps Fan, that's Snowy, that's Dawning, and then MCH, who is not here and is not on Bulba Garden, can be found on his channel over there. Ugh, that's definitely it for me for this evening. I need to go say hi to my wife, whom I have not seen in days, and it feels like forever. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. God bless this mess. I'll see y'all on Wednesday.
Yarr! Good night, me buckos!